Alright. Am I still in the party? Hello.
Oh.
Okay. Still in the party. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Frens, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Need to set that, bro.
Was that Dante I just heard?
No.
Oh, oops. Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. Hey, what's up? Hi. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. I did not realize I was on the one screen at all. I just didn't realize. Oh, hello. I can get rid of this. Yep. She's not got back to me, so I'm gonna continue with this. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta. Yep. Gotta do this. I'm gonna minimize this to the bottom left corner so I can see my Discord and I can see chat. Look at that. I'm working angles. I'm doing things, chat. I'm doing things. I'm doing things. Anyway, welcome to stream. Hi, how are you? We're playing D&D. This is the flickering. Not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be more of the same. What in the world? What happened to my Discord? It got big. It got big, Mr. Krabs. I just wanted to minimize it. Like, a lot. Sorry. That was painstakingly dumb. I don't know why that was the case. But I think we're good. Kinda. Sorta. Are we good? I think we're good. Are we good, chat? Hang on. Let's see if this looks better. Well, yeah. I can be viewed on TikTok and yep, that looks good. Okay, good. Close on that. Open this. For whatever reason, I wasn't signed into my account. I don't know why. Can y'all believe Samsung Messages is actually being discontinued on July? In July? It's kind of dumb. Yeah, it's just being weird now. Like, what in the world? Can I make this grouped? I don't know why it's doing this, but it won't let me view like any of the authentication, like the 2FA stuff. It won't let me send it to my phone number, and it won't let me see it because Samsung is being dumb. So I gotta figure that out. That's a problem for after stream. We got 4 hours of D&D playtime, and I honestly cannot wait. I saw some of y'all's comments over the what's called the thing. You know what? I just realized I could probably do this. Maybe, sorta. View it from here. I hope I didn't just break TikTok. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't break TikTok. TikTok, are you guys still there? Can y'all see me, hear me, whole 9 yards? I hope I didn't just break it. Yesterday we got through with rescuing orphans. We got them to orphanages, just all good and dandy. I am now part of a guild. This guild, I don't know its name. I feel inclined to name things as we go along. I don't have much names for much anything. This is very much so a 2-player world, and player 2 is really busy. So busy she couldn't make it. And yeah, we're left to play D&D one player type of gist. I also have handy dandy outline, I guess, for today's stream, kind of, sort of, kind of. That being the case, we're gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna take a look at this. I got it working, chat. I can edit this now. I can do this. Watch, ready? I can do this and it works the way I want it to now. Yay. It's fixed. I wonder if this does. Let's see if this does something. It does, and it doesn't break it. Awesome. Beforehand, I couldn't type anything right here without it deleting as I was going. But now I think we're okay. And I can zoom in. I can zoom way to flip in if I wanted to, and it'd be just like beforehand, except this time I can click and type away and it'd be good. So it works. Yeah, we're gonna keep this at 100. Keep it a cool 100. Okay. And from here, we're gonna play some D&D. Hopping back into it. We just joined the guild. Guild hall had beds and stuff. It's been not a day, like half a day. And when we ended last, it was roughly, I want to say it was nighttime. It was, in fact, nighttime. So, nighttime has come and gone. We are now in the morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Happy Tuesday, by the way. And we're going to continue from where we are. I think I want to go left. Is this how, like, how decisions are made? Like, this is my typical wavelength when it comes to real life. Like, I'm thinking, like, I'm in an amusement park. I have all the money in the world, except this amusement park is a world I can explore. I can do anything in. I can earn money, take jobs, whole 9 yards, right? And my wavelength tells me I can make a decision to go left, right, and center, and I can overhear things as I'm walking. There's 25,000 people within a span of this. So, honestly, yeah. I think you guys can see that okay. We are here. Do I hear anything? Let's go ahead and just flip a coin. Because that's... I have a DM screen to catch the coin now, and it went over the DM screen. There we go. Inconclusive. It landed on its side. Past the noise and everything of me flipping that coin, it didn't really work the way I wanted it to. So, yeah. We're going to put the D100 over here because there's so much more space for me to roll it over here. That works. I have my coin and then my very, very extensive collection of dice can sit over here as well because that's space. Get on the pad. Thank you. And then, do I want to do anything else with that? Not really, but I'll put the box over. Put the box over here too. That's done. Yay, my dice is situated. I can move the mic around and it'd be dandy. And I can see where I'm doing. I can see what I'm doing now. It works. It's alright. It's okay. Whole 9 yards type of gist. Beforehand, I was literally like punching the mic because I legitimately could not move beyond like a small segment here on the desk for rolling dice, and then having to roll the D100 smack dab between two different keyboards. So, I want to continue this way. Do I like the intersection idea? I think that's how we'll do this. In between intersections and like halfway-ish, we'll flip a coin, and that'll determine the interaction we have. That's a heads, so I hear a random. It's a random encounter that I'm rolling for at the moment. It would be a random happenstance. That says 88. I need. No. Not loot table. Not. I need this one. 88. A deity sends a sign. So in this world, there are a few deities. A few? A couple. But we don't know what. That's kind of major, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie at all. A sign. What kind of sign does this deity send? Let's, we're gonna have a little interesting gist with this. There are two. Okay. So let's flip a coin for which deity. Tails. So we're getting deity number 2. Deity number 2, characteristically, lawful good. Deity of knowledge. This god is banished to the material plane. Current status. I'm going to go ahead and say unknown. Is this something I have not done yet? Hot dog. Oh no, this is okay. So the current status is that he has been banished to the material plane. Okay. My understanding is that the material plane is literally where everything else resides. Let me take a look real quick. And if I get anything correct with figuring this out, feel free to correct me. Correct? I said incorrect, right? If I get anything wrong, let me know and correct me. There we go. Okay. It is the normal world. So, literally speaking, he's been banished from every other plane of existence to the material plane. He is confined there. So that kind of works. Kinda. So, him being there makes sense. But he sends a sign. So what would this deity send a sign of to a... I think the significance of it, the leveling of the character to where I'm in this story, to where the deity has shown a sign of a kind, right? Has essentially said, okay, you have very small direction to go in, okay? Um, hmm. Let's say... You know what? I have an idea. I kinda have a small idea. So I'm gonna throw a perception check to see if I see it. Looks like I don't. Wait, hang on. Perception. How do I roll for that? Do I just roll a d20 and add the for the skill? Is that how that works? Because I've been flipping a coin this whole time and I want to get away from doing that. Do I see the sign? Yes or no? Perception? I think DM logic needs to apply here. A deity having sent a sign, I don't think it'd be too obvious. But I'm going to roll perception anyway. That is a 1. Wait. No. That's a nat 20. Holy crap. So this D20 has a... I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let it focus. Let it focus. You guys might be able to see it. I'm not entirely sure. That dragon symbol right there, though, that is the 20 for this die. It landed on there, though. It landed on the 20. So nat 20 plus 2, 22. I 100% see out the corner of my eye a child having been hurt, and the blood on rock is actually green and not red. I find it perplexing that a child would bleed green. Very weird. I noticed his parents come along. Aid said child. Are you okay, honey? Are you okay? Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It just hurt. It is all. They look up in astonishment and go, huh. Yeah, I think you're okay. Checks the kid out. They're good. They proceed to move along. Kid in tow. And then I go to investigate said rock with some green blood. Let's go ahead and just... Let's just put a rock right there. Okay? I then proceed to investigate said rock with green blood on it. I note it, and I don't have parchment. Do I have paper? I don't have paper. Yeah, I don't have paper. I take note of it, but I don't really take too much concern of it. I don't take too much, oh gosh. I'm gonna keep doing this, because I screwed up so many times the other day. Okay, so I note it mentally. I try to keep it remembered. Okay, do I have to roll for memory's sake? Like, does that work? This is suspicious, though. Like, why would a kid bleed green? Our Constitution. So yeah. Okay. So it'd be an intelligence roll for recalling the color of the blood. Can you guys spot the OCD? Sorry, I just don't want to lean over anymore. I really, really don't. I'm lazy. Kinda. Sorta. Do I care? Not really. Okay. So it is an intelligence roll that I would need to make in order to recall what color this is in the event it's a long time from now that that same thing pops up. I note it mentally. I don't think anything super creepy about it. I find it auspicious, but not something of dire importance. I turn back around and I check out the road. I see that same family with a kid walking off in the distance. Let's call it this way for now. And I run after them. I go, hey, real quick, can I see the wound? Because I want to see if I can help in any way. I then proceed to observe it, take a look-see at it. I think this is a... What is this? No, not identify. Maybe comprehend. It'd be trying to understand. I'm trying to understand why he's bleeding green, which is a problem. So, would I roll intelligence for that to figure out or to understand why? Or because I'm looking to get, what's it called? Because I'm looking to help him, or attempt to help him at the very least, I want to attempt to heal him. I don't have any healing traits, though. I have nothing that would really work. No. No. So I have nothing that could really heal him. I just wanted to inspect and understand. So I think I want to... Do I understand? Do I roll for an understand? How do I... That roll would need to be high. So... This smells weird. So here, I'll look. How about that? I'll just look it up. I have the internet at my fingertips. Might as well use it. That's a long one. Oh. So would my character reasonably know it? My intelligence is at a 14. My wisdom is at an 11. I think my capability of understanding, obviously, why he's bleeding. He was hurt with a rock. But why his blood was green when I'm looking at the wound, his blood is red, right? I think that would be the. Yeah, obviously, it's a bizarre thing type of gist. So it can be based on religion. Insight also works. Okay. Okay. So I don't need to be proficient in the skill to investigate. I just add the raw ability modifier. So when I roll and I'm trying to investigate this, it would be my intelligence modifier that I add to it. If my understanding is correct, this is green. Would it be considered a basic recollection of a known deity sign? This world has two deities in it. And I don't have a religion score. I have an insight score. I'm a paladin, an oathless paladin at the moment. So, what do you guys think? Should I roll? There's green blood on this rock, and I'm standing in front of the two parents and the child. And I'm taking the investigative approach. I think obviously I'm curious. I would go investigate the green rock first, and that's exactly what I did. So, investigation check first. I got an 11. Basic understanding, recognition of, yo, something's weird here. I investigate. Investigation's intelligence, so 11 plus 2 is 13. 13 off of DC 10. Would that work? (13 and 15) investigation to examine the green aspect physically. So okay. It would be intelligence. It would be intelligence and wisdom. So that I would be using. So intelligence for the investigation part of it. No, intelligence for the religion part. And then investigation is intelligence. Okay, so both are intelligence. I would need to roll for both, in my opinion. Investigation and then roll for the religion. Investigation goes 13, 11 plus 2 off of. No. That says 4, 15. No. Investigation is at 0. Pardon me. That's at 11 plus raw intelligence modifier is 2. So that is 12, 13. Cool. I investigate the green blood successfully. I think that makes the most sense to me. I notice it has the texture of normal blood, but it is green. It is suspiciously green. I then proceed to go up to the family and I inspect the child and in hopes to better understand what's going on. And I notice his knee is fine. It's a little red from the fall, but no blood. Very weird. I then begin to think it's a sign. And so I try and remember or recollect what that sign could be indicative of. This is for religion. I got another 11. 11 plus 2, that is 2. Wait, is that? Yes, it is. I just said it. 2. Do I have a religion score? I do not. So 14 again. Do I think that's... Because I'm looking for a higher understanding. So moderate task, 13 and 15. Understanding more cryptic sign or foreign god. Instead of basic recognition, I'm hoping to understand it a little better. So I got 14, which is dead center in the middle of those. I think I am vaguely recalling a god that loves the color green. And so seeing green blood on a rock from a hurt child who isn't bleeding, apparently, sends the confirmation that this is a sign and that it could be the sign of a deity, but I'm not entirely sure which. Do I wish to continue investigating this further? No, not really, because I think it is a sign worth noting. But Man, this would be so much easier with two people. DM and PC on the same wavelength is complicated. But I do think that we're good on that note. I note it. I jot it. I'm gonna attempt to remember it later. For now, it's kind of dark. Kind of. Well, no. It's morning. I've already said it's morning. Gotta remember that. It's morning. Right now I'm thinking food. Food sounds good. Don't really want to stop anywhere. I come up here, realize it's a dead end. I've done it twice now. Encounter. I got a 73. I was a 10. 73. A sealed door and a hillside. I reach the den and realize we have accompanied a hill, which actually makes sense here. I can go ahead and do this. Put a door. Let's do golly 2 point. No. 1.5. Yes. Okay. I want to do a door. So right about. Sure. We'll do that. Structure. Boom. There is a door here. It's sealed on the hillside right here. What do I think of it? Kind of interesting. Wasn't expecting there to be a sealed door here. Okay. 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 So... Okay. I understand a little bit now. Just a little bit about sealed doors. There are many different methods to getting through sealed doors. What approach do I want to take with this? What do I want to do? After having discovered... Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let's see if I even notice it, because that's a good idea. I got a 5. The encounter is that of a sealed door, but I rolled 5 plus perception equals 2. That's 7. 7 on perception says I see the door. Wait, does that make sense? Does that make sense? If it's a 7 off of that, I see a door, but I don't think anything of it. I understand that it's closed, and it could lead to someone's basement or inn, but I don't think it will open if I tried. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bypass it almost completely. I'm going to adventure through the neighborhood. These are all houses, by the way. The gray plus signs are houses. Let's go ahead and just continue on this way. Let's go ahead and check out an encounter. That says yes. $14. A runway servant in disguise. Okay, so... So I just noticed him. Go ahead and notice him. 8 and 2 is 10. So, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn on light. I can see clearly now. The light is on. So, man, is it rare to have my light on in this room. It's kind of blinding, actually. Pardon me if that's, like, egregious. I could probably turn this off, maybe? Does that make things a little better? Kinda. I'm looking at it. It looks a little good, but I'm going to keep this on because I think... Yeah, that just looks better. You can see my face, and it's good. I'm not entirely shaded. It's all right. So we have... What is he? 14? Runway servant in disguise. He's just doing his own thing. He's minding his own business. He's walking past. Nothing crazy to see. Apparently, this guy is only available for use for like an hour of non-combative tasks. After that, he has to go on break because he's a wimp, kinda. I just noticed him walking past, and I carry on about my day. I continue off in the corner in the distance. I'm curious to see if we have any more encounters. Apparently we do. Very encounterful today. 39. A displacer beast stalking prey. Does this make any sense in line with the campaign, chat? I don't think it does. Okay. 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 Okay, so let me think. Displacer beast. That's kind of crazy. Okay. 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 So I am a second level adventurer. CR, the challenge rating for this is at a 3, according to this. Challenge rating 3 says that it's a medium difficulty gist. So I should have a kind of difficult time with him. We're roughly on par with each other. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to take that. I'm going to do... That's... Yep. Okay. So, encounter, Displacer Beast. Do I notice him? 19 plus perception off 2 is 21. I 100% notice him, and I ready my weapon. I draw, right? As I draw, he does not notice me. That was a 1. That I just rolled for him. Okay. How many are there? Let's just do a 1d4. So this is going to be a difficult task because there are 4 of them, not just 1. So these guys are hunting in packs, I guess. Let me think. I see the 1. I ready my weapon. There are 4 total there. They don't notice me. None of them do. I guess that means I have the element of surprise. That being the case, let me think. Are they... What is that called? What is this? Hang on. Get out the road. Okay, from here, I need to... Fiend. Type as monstrosities. Okay, so it doesn't work. Divine Sense doesn't work. That wouldn't help me either way. I don't know what that was for. Medium. I have an idea. So I have a unique item. This is where things get a little bit more interesting because my unique item is an orb. This is my uniqueness in character. It's a treasure I found along the way in like a chest of sorts. Or actually in a dungeon while exploring. This orb does a few things. This one here does a few things. But I don't know how to... One second. How about that? I'm just looking it up. Okay. Yes. Night source, arcane focus. Uh-huh. 15 feet independently. Okay, cool. Okay. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Okay, go. Uh-huh. Okay. I now have my orb. My magical orb. I have a BP for it, everything. This is a tier 0 orb. Let's go ahead and just fill this out. Boom. I need to turn this off so I'm not running the battery dead. This is tier 0. Passive. Arcane Flicker. It's 1d4. I'll go ahead and label these so we're not getting confused. T1. Gold. Okay. So, we have a tier 0 orb that I picked up before the start of the campaign. This is magically bonded item with me. It's at tier 0. The passive for it is an arcane flicker. It essentially lights up for around 5 feet. And I can command it to do one of two things during tier 0. That is pulse, 1d4 force damage within 15 feet. It's a tier 1 ability. Drift guard, +1 AC, armor class against next attack before next turn. Also tier 1 ability. That is what the orb does. It also floats. Hang on, let me make absolutely certain it didn't just break things. It's a living orb. So it literally, like, it floats around me. It's a little baseball about, how big is a baseball? It's a baseball. And it floats. And it's good. I guess I'll add that as a passive as well, because I can do that. I has the power. I am the DM in this case. I has the power. Let's do float. I mislabeled these. We're starting at tier 0, not tier 1. I get that doesn't make any sense, but it works. It works, kinda, sorta. It's a meaningful aspect to it. It's very meaningful. Okay. So we have now a tier 0 orb that has 2 passives. It has arcane flicker, emits light, and it floats, follows closely to my shoulder. I can also command it to do one of two things: either pulse, do a 1d4 force within 15 feet, or drift guard, +1 AC against next attack before next turn. That is what the orb does. I don't want to put the command on just yet. I want to wait until I've gotten a decent amount of levels in before I can really command it to move different places. So for now, it's pretty much stuck to my shoulder. That being the case, going back to the Displacer Demon, I notice it. I notice them. They don't notice me. I kind of want to sneak up to them. So let's say, let's roll for that stealth check. Is that a dex roll? I think that's a dex roll. Hang on. Boom. Stealth. That is a dex roll. So I roll it. I get an 11 plus 2, 14. Not bad. Let's see if they notice me. That is a 14. So cancels each other out. I'm gonna say they now notice me. This is me walking up, attempting to sneak. They now notice me. Oh no, I am surrounded. Type of gist. That's not good. Um, okay, let's do a collective real quick. That would make things too easy. I think. I think that would make things too easy. Armor class 13, natural armor. Speed is 40. It's 85. 10d10 plus 30 for its health. So d10 for health. I'm fighting 4 of these guys, so let's do 1. That's 50 on 1. 2. 80 on another. 60 on another. 30 on the other. Okay, so 30, 60, 50, and 80. We're gonna break out the notepad again because that's clearly needed. Let's go ahead and just 80. Oh gosh. 80, 60, 50, 30. And this says plus 30 to each one, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 110. That was 60, 90, 50, that goes to 80, and then this goes to 60. Okay. I got 4 enemies. Clearly one's the alpha. It's got 110 HP. The others are lesser, 90, 80, 60. Must be mom, dad, and some pups type of gist. They surround me. I move in to attack. I think this is where initiative takes place. How do I determine initiative? Is D20 with Dex modifier. So, boom. 19 plus 2, that is 21. And then their Dex modifier. How do I do initiative? Hang on. Is that a thing? Okay, thank you. That perfect. Dexterity or initiative on there. I have initiative. I got 9. Or sorry, I got 21. The Displacer Beast got 9 plus 2. That's 11. So I am first on the attack on the move. I kind of want to knock them on their feet, though they have 10 legs apparently, and that's a problem. Okay. Okay. Should I roll for each one? I don't think I should. I think as a collective, it'll be them second, me first, and then from there it'll be in order of their HP, so that way it's a knockdown gist, right? I think what I want to do is I want to attack obviously, but I'm trying to think on what to do. I think Divine Smite is the way to go. Okay, so how to D&D 5e. We have okay, okay, okay. So if this is turn based, that means attack goes through, and yeah. Well, I guess. Okay. The interaction. That's where we're getting mixed up now. One thing at a time. I want to attack. I have 2 swords out. I have my orb. I'm going to use my swords, and I'm going to use Divine Smite on both. That means I'm expending 1 spell slot, and I get the damage of the weapon plus the radiant damage, which is is it 1d? This is, yeah, 2d8 per spell slot above first. For every 1 spell slot, plus 1 per spell level up from 1, maxed at 5d8. So if I expend 1 spell slot, I get 2d8 plus the weapon damage. I think a roll for accuracy. That doesn't make any sense though. I've already got initiative down. I'm going first. They're going second in order of HP. What I want to do is attack. Attack is not initiative based, but it is 2 things. I have to roll for accuracy, no? Would it be athletics that I add too, or no? How about this? So okay, so I have to do this. I think actually I already have it right here. Let me. Using 2 long swords, so versatile, 1d10, and 1d8 slashing. So I have something over here that says something otherwise. So I want to attack. Figure that out. Okay. Okay. So I'm using dueling and great weapon fighting. So I choose to attack. I'm gonna swing my swords at the one. Um, I think it looks like it's fairly simple. I just roll a 1d10, or what comes first, 1d10 or 1d8? I have the 10. I have the 8. Boom. Now for stuff. Action. Okay. Take 1 reaction per turn. That's good. Okay. Longsword is 1d8, so let's do that first. I got a 2. I have fighting style. Great weapon fighting. When I roll 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Even if the new roll is a 1 or a 2, the weapon must have a 2-handed or versatile property for you to gain this benefit. Luckily, both of my swords are versatile that I'm using. They are both long swords that I'm using, and one in each hand. So I roll again. I use this roll. This is a 6 that I've used now. That's from the 1d8. Great weapon fighting. Use second roll. Okay. And because I'm using one weapon in each hand, I get +2 to damage. So 6 plus 2, that's 8 on each hand. And then because I'm using Divine Smite, I've expended one spell slot. I get radiant damage that's 2d8 for every one spell slot expended. So I roll d8, 4, 5. That's 9 plus 8 on each hand. So 17 and 17. Wait, no, that's plus the weapons damage first. So, yeah, actually. No, I did that right. I added that to both. That works. That works. 17, 17. I'm using the dual wielder, +1 bonus to AC on 200 weapon use. Fighting weapon held light, draw. Okay. Yes. Okay, so that's just the second. Okay. Okay. So what's action deals less turn. Okay. Not looking for potentials, looking for current and concrete. The way I understand it is dual-handed stuff usually deals less damage because over time it just doesn't work as often, and it uses the bonus action for the turn. So yeah, bonus action certain spells with this. So it uses bonus action. I can't use my bonus action if I'm using that. Because of that being the case, I can deal damage now, but it's not going to be as much as before. What is the range? There's no real range. I assume it's like within 6 feet. Hang on. I think it's just a constant hit. There we go. Yes. Don't care. Doesn't matter because I'm using versatility off of a dual hand. Player can choose to leave their action to. Okay. Even if they initiated the counter. Okay, so I initiated the counter, and my initiative was still higher, so I still got to act on the first round. That was me moving forward, and they moved after towards me because I aggroed them. They came to me. Now we're in a lock and standstill. I imbue both swords with divine smite, and I whack. I want to whack two of them. What's the likelihood of me whacking 2 over 1? Let's see. Indecisive. I hit 2 of them with 17, 17 put together 34. Let me bring up the notepad. I'm going to subtract at random. 34. 4. Good. From there, it is their turn. They have 1 attack as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they have 1 attack. So I have to roll, I think, a d20. I have to, oh, to hit. Okay. So I'm beginning to understand this now. I think, what's this? This is what I need to find out. D20 plus strength modifier plus proficiency bonus. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to back up just a little bit. I'm going to roll a d20. That is 13 plus my strength modifier. Strength modifier being a 2. Plus my proficiency bonus, which is 2. 4 plus 13 is 17. Plus 2. Damage. Okay. So I get both. Okay, and then damage roll. Do not add your personal cost. Damage only the ability to modify. Okay, so 2, that makes 4. Plus 3 using a longsword, 2 proficiency rolls, d20 plus strength plus proficiency. Okay. It needs 20 plus 5 to hit. It has to exceed the class the armor class of the thing. So that works. Because the armor class on this is 13, and I have 13 plus 4, that's 17. I hit them both, and that's a guaranteed 34 off of both. Because I do boom, boom, 17, 17, 34. Gold. And I hit 2 of them. So yes. With that being the case, their turn comes along, and it's now reversed. My armor class is 16. They have to hit over 16 each. So let's roll 1. That's 17. That means 1 hit me. 7, that did not. 7, that did not. I promise. Let's give that one the benefit of a doubt. Let's roll again. Yeah, 14 did not. So 3 of them didn't hit me. 1 of them did. Big oof. How does that work? We need reach 10 feet. 1d6 plus 4 plus 1d6. Ow. Okay, so 1d6. Boom. 2 plus 4, 6 bludgeoning, and then 1d6 piercing, 3 piercing. So 2, 6, 3, 9. 9 damage dealt to me. Oh, it also adds modifier. Plus 4. What was that number I said a second ago? 6, 9 plus 4. That's crazy number. 4 is 13. So 13 is what I'm looking at. That's with the creature's damage strength modifier. Okay. So base attack damage. Uh-huh. Yes, roll and sum. Roll the design dice, add them together. Add modifiers. Just roll 20 on the d20 attack roll. Roll all damage dice twice and add the modifier. Okay, so natural d20 on the attack roll for hit works. Okay, so uh-huh. Okay, yes. I don't take all 14 because I have a defense, my armor class. No? Is that how that works? So I'm thinking. Hmm. So it seems it's just applied to hit points. I wasn't hit critically. I had 20 current hit points. My current hit points, I think, from 20 down to I think 6 now because I just lost 14. So at 6, I've been hit. I'm wounded. Bludgeoning and piercing, I believe, are the bludgeoning and piercing. So let's see. Okay, I understand now. Just a little bit. I understand a little bit. With that being the case, it is. I think it's just flat damage. It's not like a status or anything. I'm thinking it's like status based, where if you've been inflicted with pierce for whatever reason, you're now bleeding, kind of like how slash does in Dark Souls. It procs a bleed effect. Bludgeoning, I thought had a status effect to it, but I'm looking and I'm not seeing anything about bludgeoning on any of this. I'm not seeing it on this either, except for the weapon descriptions. Okay. There is no described range outside of directly next to me type of gist. So, that being the case, hits did go through. I got my hit points done. I still have not seen any bludgeoning or piercing. Like, I see it. Yeah, I see it, but I'm not seeing like status effects or anything that says it'll keep on like procking problems. So I'm gonna assume it's a flat tick rate. You hit, and that additive is just there. We're gonna do a little bit better at conducting the attack and hit roll, all of it, because holy crap, is there a little bit of a little bit of a thing happening. I want to attack again because I got to get out of the situation, and I do strongly think that um, it's needed. I do think it's needed. I didn't realize it before or until just now. Apparently, I have not. I did not click record. So there is a lot more on stream than there is over on the recording side of things. I apologize. I've been recording or streaming for an hour, almost 2 hours now. I've been recording just now. Hi, hello YouTube. How you doing? This is the VOD. Apologies for the video being the length that it is, I'll be taking clips from stream. So if you're interested in checking that out, yeah. We are in the middle of a fight, as you can see right here. We have 4 bogeys around us. These are displacer creatures, demons, beasts, whatever. They're not undead, and they're not... What's the other one? As you can tell, I've been forgetting a lot. There's a lot to keep up with in D&D. And I'm playing DM and player at the same time. So apologies. Apologies where they're due. They are not undead, and they are not... Where are you at? Is on Divine Smite? No. They're not a fiend, nor are they undead. There we go. That's a Divine Sense. From this point, I think it's my turn to roll attack die. I want to attack again. Their current HPs are whatever 110 minus 34 is, and whatever 90 minus 34 is. Yeah. Come here, calculator. Just go ahead and pull you up, because I know I'm gonna need you. A notepad would be great. I don't think I don't have a notepad. So one's at 75, and the other is 56. And the other 2 are at 80 and 60. Alright. I wish to attack again. So I think this is where we don't roll initiative. Initiative's already been discovered. I am 1, they are 2, and it's by their HP that they attack. So it'll be the other 2 that decide to attempt to attack this turn. I'm at 6 HP currently for my person here, as you can see there. With that being the case, I really need to figure this out, because man, is this a unique situation that's going on. Nothing really occurring here. Let's go and just move that there. Good. Okay. I want to attack again. I have nothing that mends my wounds. Allow me to see. What my equipment has, because I have not looked at that outside of like the typical, ooh, I have stuff. So let's do... Okay. I don't want to die here. I don't want to lose. That's my whole thing right now. I don't want to lose. So let me think. I think. Let's see. Perception's a passive 3. It has 4 for stealth. It can see in the dark. Oh no, it's passive perception. It's 13. Okay. So okay. So it can perceive a lot in the dark and at daytime. 60 feet is kind of absurd. That being the case, I'm pretty sure I can do the same thing with Divine Sense, but I can't see it 60 feet off. Unless my perception's like perfect, and even then I don't think it'll go 60 feet. In perception, like 30 feet, something like that. Kinda. Kinda is. So I think round two. I damaged two of them. They are wounded. They hit me. I'm missing like a hand. JK type gist, right? I am mortally wounded. I'm not bleeding out or anything, but I am wounded. I think from here we not initiative, but would it be initiative again? Would you have to re-roll initiative for every attack? No, because initiative is before the taking of the turn. So this is my turn. My turn is a decision. I can either choose to attack, cast magic, dash, uh, disengage, dodge, shove, grapple, escape, grapple, help, hide, ready, search, stabilize, or improvise. Hmm. Okay, so that doesn't work. Hmm. Okay, so I can't intimidate them either. This is a perilous gist. Perilous indeed. Hmm. What do I want to do here? That's not enough. Could be the next two, though. Hmm. All right. So after I've been attacked in the midst of the chaos, there's a new player in the game. His name is Crowmark. Howdy there, partner. Role playing is not my strong suit. He enters the fray. Let's go ahead and actually. Yeah, might as well. What color is. He's green. Alright, so the way I understand it, as I'm being attacked, you guys cannot see that. Golly. This guy comes along, Crowmark. He sneaks attacks one, instantly killing it, I think. He has a sneak attack that goes off. Gets him. He's using a rapier. So +6 to hit. What does it mean by +6 to hit? How about those? How about those? Okay. That's great. Good. Okay. That's taken care of. Now that that's done and out the way, we want to hit this first. Sneak has what? ×2 damage? Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just say that there is an elf, Crowmark. He comes up and takes out 2 of these guys. I don't know how he does it. I just know that he does. Adversaries. He destroys this one and he destroys this one. Considering their proximity on the screen to me, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's just the one with 90 and the one with 80. Good. That leaves me with an option because he has used his sneak attack to destroy the 2. That means I get to roll for my stuff because now it is officially my turn. I will roll. I got 16 on my D20. Is that a D20 that I have to roll that for? For hit, yeah. So 16 plus it's the AC. It's the difference between their armor and my stuff. So it's right here. Plus 6 to hit. So armor class is 13. I rolled a 16. By default, mine's greater. Cool. Plus 6, that would put it to 19. I would need 4 to get to 20. I'm using my strength plus my proficiency bonus. That is my 4, 16, 20. My stuff is over his armor class, which means I do hit him. Now I have to roll for damage again. I do want to roll. I want to get the, what's it called? I want to imbue my last. I'm gonna expend my last spell slot here. Boom. I've expended 2 now. To imbue Divine Smite again on both my versatile swords. From there, we're gonna take and do versatile 1d10, 1d slashing. So I roll 1d10 first. 8. And then 1d8 slashing. 7. And because I'm using 2, that means I roll again. Ah! That's a 6 on the 1d10. Plus 1 on the 1d8. So on the versatile, on the 10-sided die specifically, if I roll a 1 or a 2, re-roll and use the second roll. Okay. And then rolls for that weapon. Okay. 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 So I don't get the dueling bonus. I think I miscalculated that, but we're gonna leave that to past me. Here I am learning from my mistakes. I don't get this bonus because I'm using 2 swords. My great weapon fighting goes into play because I'm running versatile stuff, which works. So 1 or 2 on the 10-sided. Didn't get it though. I think I got. I'm gonna re-roll this so that we're on the same page. Yeah. Okay, so that works the same. We're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's good. I'm rolling damage for hit because I have successfully hit him. I have an 8 on my 8-sided die. That's for 1. 4 on the other. That's 2. So 8 on 1, 4 on the other. 5 on 10. That's a 2. I get to roll again. Ah, that's an 8. So 4 and 7 plus 8 and 5. 9, 15 plus 2d8 for the 1. 4, 6, so 10 plus what was it? On either one. Nine and 15. So 19 and 25. That gives me a combined total of 344. So 44 is going to hit one of them. Let me get to the calculator over here. Or not calculator. Yeah, 44 is going to hit one of them. I think I'm going to hit the one with the 60. So this one right here. I'm going to attack him for 60. Boom. Cool. Good. Okay. That's cool. Next up is their shtick. We gotta see how much it is for them to attack me. My armor class is 16 still. Has not changed. So we roll. The last guy rolled a 4 by the... Oh, wait. Yeah, so one of them rolled a 4. And then the other rolled a 12. Neither one hit me. We're good. I successfully dodge out the way of their tendril strikes. From there, I then pivot towards the guy because I'm like, whoa, hi. He then yeets a dagger. He has a dagger to yeet. Yep, he has 2 daggers to yeet, plus 6 to hit, 1d4 plus 4 piercing, so plus 6. Not that. I need, what's it called? Their AC. AC is 13, so that guy rolled a 15. He definitely hit them. He's sending two daggers. Let's do the other dagger just to be on the same page. 17. Yeah, both of them are hitting. Let's do not these. We need not this one. This one. Dagger. 1d4 plus 4. So boom. We have 4. So one hits for 8. The other hits for 6. 8 plus 6 is what? 12, 14. I think he'll aim for this guy over here. Oh, no, that would leave him. Come here, calculator. Cool. Alright, that's cool. Next up is my turn. They have 2 remaining. I have my target. He has his. So I'm going to focus my remaining efforts on my target. I'm going to go ahead. That is a 5. That kind of sucks. Kind of, sort of sucks. So 5 plus 4, that's 9. That would essentially mean I miss. I swing with my sword. Hooah! And I miss. Big oof. And then I swing. I roll for them to attack. I got an 11. My armor class is 16, which is lower, so they miss me as well. They got shoo shoo. Nada, nothing hits me. I'm dodging like they're dodging. We're tiptoeing around each other, locked in the heat of battle. Let's roll for other guy. 17. That's for the second guy. What's his name? Forgot his name. Crowmark. There we go. So that was for Crowmark. That's him getting attacked. 17. His armor class is 15 with studded, plus his strength, which is 0, plus his proficiency plus 2. That is 17. It matches, so he does get hit. And what I want to do is go back to Displacer Beasts and then take care of yep, 1d6 plus 1 and 2 plus 4, so 1 gets 5. Oh no, yeah, 5, 6, 7. 7 flat damage to him. It's a multi-attack thing, so second one, 1 and 6. 7, 4, 12. Oh no. Yeah. 7, 4 is 12. So from there, wait. 11. You should have caught me, chat, there. You should have caught me there. Why didn't you catch me there? Anyway. That's 12. Plus 7. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. 7, 12. Boom. At the one guy. His HP is now at... Is that 19? Can you tell my brain is toast? I can't think anymore. His HP was 31. He was hit with 12. And 7. So minus 19 equals equals 12. He's left with 12 HP. Alright. Now it's my turn. Wait, no. He has yet to attack. He's got to attack now. That's a thing. So let's go ahead and do this. He has to roll for hit. That is 11 plus his strength and efficiency. That is 13. He does hit because his armor class is 13. And then from there, we hit. What is he attacking with? He is attacking with his rapier. Plus 6 to hit. 1d8 plus 4. So 1d8. 2 plus 4 is 6. Sneak attack is 2d6. Okay. Should have seen that. 6 hits, 1. His immediate 1. We're going to go ahead and do this. That minus 6 is 1,555. Cool. Now it's my turn. Now I roll for hit. 18 plus 4, 22. I'm gonna say I hit that one. I'm gonna say I'm gonna hit that one. Kind of, sorta. I'm gonna go ahead and take this right here. Wait, flip in so we can see stuff. I'm just gonna leave it here now because I'm not gonna bother with it again. Let's start with the damage off the weapon because that's always necessary. That makes sense as a good starting point. Let's go ahead and do longswords. Have both still versatile. 1d10. Don't want to do 2 for 1. Is that how that works? I can't use Divine Smite anymore, so I can't figure that in. But can do versatility. Versatile. What am I doing? I don't need to open a tab anymore to do this. Okay. So it's the D8 that I use. I'm using one hand on each of the versatile weapons. Okay. Both attacks. Okay, so I'm adding that correctly. 2d8 plus the strength modifier. Okay. That confirms it. Okay, so 2d8. I roll 1 for 1. That's 5. I roll 2 for that. That's 4. Cool. Plus damage or strength modifier. That's 2. So 7 and 6 in either hand damage. Do I have anything else boosting damage? Because I know Divine Smite is now out. Man, does that make things a little bit more smaller. Much, much smaller. Big oof. Okay. From there, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna continue attacking the 1. So that's 7, 6. That's more than. So 12, 13. That's -1. So I think that guy's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Boom. He's toast. Next up is this guy here. Let's go and attack him again. Because he has initiative, we have to roll this. 6, he misses. Let's go to his. 18, he hits. The what's it called? The bad guy hits. The Displacer Beast hits. So from there, it's a 1d6. Yep, 1d6. 1 and 2. So 5 and 6. So yeah, 6 damage to him. I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. My numbers were messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang on. I made a boo-boo. This. He's still there. Sorry. I made a boo-boo. That was my bad. He's still there with 3 HP. And this guy just got hit. Cromark just got hit. And with... I just rolled for it. 5, 6, 7. From 12. That's 6. No, it's 5. Yes, 5. Good. He's at 5 HP. My guy's at 3. The other guy's still at 55 HP. It's my turn now. I'm going to go ahead and roll for hit. 6 plus 4 is 10. I do not hit. 15 means that guy hits me. Yeah. The Displacer Beast hits me. I roll 2d6 for the damage on that note. I got double ones. Big oof. I believe saving throw. Constitution saving throw. Because I want to defend myself. Um, okay. 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 So my understanding is that there is no reaction to being able to defend unless I have a shield. I can use it or use Uncanny Dodge. I don't have either of those. I don't have a shield and I do not have Uncanny Dodge. I have 2 long swords, a dagger, and a belaying pin. So this would mean that I would fall to 0 HP and would need to make death saves because I rolled a 2 and a 3 plus 4, that's 9. My final hit points, oops, are 6. this would put me to 0. And from here, I would need to roll a d20 for death save on my next turn. So that's the thing. Dude knocks me unconscious. I'm on the ground. Not bleeding out, but unconscious, incapacitated. Let's fast forward over to the other guys. This would be enemy first. He rolls a 10. Doesn't hit. He misses. Elf friend rolls a 9 plus his proficiency bonuses and everything else. Wrong one. I gotta go to this one. Yes. So strength is on 0. Plus 13. Okay, so what's that proficiency? 2. That's 11. It doesn't work. So he misses 2. They miss each other in an epic charge up. And we go back to it would be my turn at this point, but because I'm in actually no, it is my turn. I have to roll. So death save. Remember, I start my turn at 0 HP. Roll d20 for death saves. Receive damage received at 0 HP results in +1 fail. Critical equals +2 fails. So let's go ahead and figure this out real quick. Ten or higher success, 9 or lower fail. Cool. I rolled a 12. That means I live. Okay. 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 So I successfully did that. I am not dead, but I'm still at 0 HP. I'm hanging on for dear life, clinging it oh so desperately. We move on to enemy combatant. There's a 4. Whatever attack he would have had misses because my armor class is just superior. We move on to enemy number 2, 18. He hits, unfortunately. And from there, that is a d6 roll. I'm going to get it eventually. So I have to roll 2d6 because one's for that, one's for the other. 2 and 2 plus 4 is 8. Deals 8 damage to my homie over here. Um, okay. So he is gonna dash. The elf has decided to dash over to me and assist in an attempt to render aid. As his bonus action, and his action is gonna be okay. So the action is that this elf he's gonna take is going to he's gonna cast a spell that hits called Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Yep, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It's a first level spell. He expends 1 slot in order to do this. He targets the beast closest to me, casts it directly at him. We gotta do a wisdom saving throw. So let's go ahead and do Displacer Beast. Go back up to its stats. This right here. Wisdom +1. Wisdom saving throw is D20. So D20. That's a 17 plus wisdom ability modifier. That is 18. Plus proficiency bonus, which I don't think this one has. Yeah, no proficiency bonus. So wisdom +1 on 17. That's 18. 18. Check for success. So we'll read the DC for this, I guess. Determining of that. Displacer Beast. Let's go ahead and see. FS 13, hit points 85, speed 40, so 3. This one's significantly weakened, the one he's targeting, so I'm imagining on cast of the spell, it is a DC 5, and it's easily beat. That DC is easily beat by that roll. He's become incapacitated on fail. So that one becomes incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. Can't stand up while affected. Is basically helpless and laughing uncontrollably. So all of a sudden, my unconscious incapacitated body is lying there. And via the dash the elf made and the spell cast, all of a sudden, dude falls in laughter uncontrollably. He can no longer do anything. It lasts for a single minute. That gives Buddy Boy, the enemy doggo, time to make a turn. That's a 2. Whatever attack he was attempting misses completely as a result of the dash the elf made. And I have to make a saving throw. 15. I succeed. I'm still hanging on by a thread. I'm not alive. I'm not up 1 HP. I'm alive, but incapacitated still. Both of us are incapacitated. Dude has... Oh, gosh. This guy has successfully saved my life. Now we go back to Doggo over here. Whatever attack he goes through is crazy, because golly, this doggo is incredibly lucky. Nat 20 for the enemy doggo. Enemy doggo rolls 2d6. 4 and 5. There ain't no dodging it. Ain't no protection from Detton. I think so as his attack goes through, 4, 5, what's that, 6? Or 4? No, that's 4. 9 and 4, 13. This attack goes through to Elf Man here. He whispers into my ear, oh so lovingly, oh so caressingly. He goes, your death will not be here. It will not be in vain. As I look up at him, I notice a faint green in his eyes. It's a sad day. He said, here, take this. You'll need it on your adventure forward. Succeed where I have failed. The attack lands. He dies an epic death. He's dead. And in his parting breath, he casts one final spell on level up. Because I don't want to die, and I don't mind cheating for a second. He casts a healing spell, essentially rendering me to half HP. I have 10 total hit points now. I've been recapacitated. I'm good to go. Ready to attack. Whole 9 yards. This final beast is at 55 HP. This guy is toast. Gosh. As the two beasts enclose in on me, one still laughing, incapacitated, the other snarling viciously. I call for aid. I go, hey, guards, help! Over here, I need help! There's a beast in your walls! There are guards that show up and assist. Boom. So we're going to do this. There are 3 guards that assist me here. We have 2, me, and then the 3, right? They have ranged crossbows that do some damage. 1d8 piercing. And can hit from that distance. I ask him to attack the incapacitated one while I handle the other one that is still snarling in front of me. And sure enough, they take aim and they fire. And the one here finally dies. It is toast. As they're reloading, I lock on to my target and I begin to wind up for an attack. I lift both my swords ever so bravely and I roll my hit die for a 16. What attack I make hits. We're going to roll a 1d. Oh gosh. I don't have 100 hit points. Don't mind me. Don't mind that. We have 2 long swords. We're going to do 2d8. So 3 and 5. So that plus that is unfortunate. Because I've already rolled for a hit, so I can't back out of this. I'm going to go ahead and hit them with a 5-4 damage. I think I'm doing that wrong. Hang on. Okay, so that is correct. One d8 plus strength. So I would do 4, 1. Okay, plus strength. That's 5. Or no. 4 is 6. 1 is 3. So 9 total I would deal to them. That would mean... Oh, do I get proficiency as well? Yep, I do. So 2. So 6, 3, 8, 5. 8 and 5 for a total of 13 each. So swing, or no, sorry. I don't add those two. They're separate. So swing, 8 and 5 to person for 13. That brings him down to 42. So that works. From there, we take care of his attack. That's an 11. misses completely. He goes shink shink ow, and he whimpers, whines, complains. And what attack he rolls off it with doesn't hit me at all. It doesn't work. It's good. I'm alive. And then from here, I roll for the guards. That's a 15, which definitely hits that AC. Pardon me. I should really get a glass of water. 13, was that 1d6? Crossbow light, 1d8 times 3. So 3, 1, 3, 6, 7. So deals another 7 points of damage. 2, 5, 35. And it's my turn again. I roll for a 10 plus my strength and proficiency. That's 14. It goes over his AC. I'm good for the hit. And then from there, I need to roll my 2d6 again. Is it 2d6 for a longsword? No, 2d8. 6, 8 gold plus strength. So 10 and 8 plus proficiency, 12 and 10. Boom, boom for 24. That's 11. I roll for the enemy. That is a 19. That hits. It can run 40 in a turn. I think it wants to attack the guy to right behind him. So this guy right here. That is a 2-6. That's 2-5, not 2-6. Sorry. And Displacer has a strength modifier of 4. So, oh no. What am I doing? It's 4 bludgeoning. So 2, 5, 9, 10, 11. So it deals 11 damage to the guard. I think he's good. Good. Okay. 8 points. Oh, 11. Okay. So 2d plus 2. 7 plus 7, 14 plus 2. That's 16. 16 by 11 is what? I'm going to say this guard is dead. Okay. Okay. After that, it's their turn. Do they hit? Yes. Nat 20. They hit dead on. And their attack is via crossbow. That's still a d8. I do 2 though. That's 6. That's 5 for an 11. 11 minus dude's health is a grand total of 0. And then my turn for the final blow. That's 18. I definitely hit. I'm gonna kill it completely. I'm gonna kill the final one. Yeah, 2d6. Oh, no. 2d6? No, d8, right? Because sword. It is 2d8. 8, 2, 10, 12, 4, 6. Chun Chun, dead. Good. Good riddance. Yay! Whew. As I sit there, sweating, bloody, tired, exhausted, after a well fought battle, we won! Yay! We defeated 4 beasts. We defeated 4 of them, chat. You hear that? 4 displacer beasts. We defeated 4 of them. Woo. Unfortunately, we lost a guard and an elf. He handed me a piece of paper, a note to my hand, a wad of paper he handed me. It states, visit the guild. There is a ward there, awaiting your arrival. I now know I have to make it back to the guild to further investigate what this note says. I note the guards. I tell them exactly what happened. I spotted these beasts. They came and circled me as I approached them. And it wound up in a bloody brawl. It wasn't meant to be this way. I apologize for the death of their comrade as well as the death of the elf, though I didn't know him. I noted him saving my life, and on his death, I note that I'll need to repay him in kind. Make sure his death isn't in vain. I go to the guild hall to situate that. After this fight ends, these two go away. They do their thing, go off in the distance, and then I'm left alone to do my thing. Adventure, bloody, sweaty, tired. I happen across a merchant shop. I ask if they have any medicine, any health potions. They do not. They turn me away in hopes that I find aid, food, and shelter. I bid them farewell. I move on. As I'm moving along, let's see. I roll the die for an encounter. 85. A magical contract appears in hand. A magical contract appears in my hand where once that note had been placed. And I note that it's blank. There's nothing on it. It's just a blank contract. I note it, stow away in my pack, and move along. As I approach the city center, I note the inn I once stayed at a little while ago, and I asked them for, wait, is this the inn? Yeah, this is the inn. I asked them for bed and food, and I rest for as long as I can. That fight took a little bit longer than a couple hours, I want to say. It felt like, no, I'm wrong. I'm kidding. It took about an hour, 2 hours. But I'm tired. I just got through fighting for my life. I lost an elf. I lost a guard. That kind of messes with a person, so I think it's best if I go to an inn, get food, get rest, whole 9 yards. I don't know, is well rested a way of replenishing HP? I don't think it is. No. Hit dice. Oh, this. 2d10. Okay, so long rest also works. I did long rest, 8 hours, so that is my replenishment max HP. So that was the answer I was looking for. Is long rest. So max HP, I'm at 20. Good. I'm a snowflake, but good. Apart from that, because I have spent another 15 gold pieces on that, 70 minus 15. That's what? 60, 55, something like that. $55. Cool. That's good. Let's go ahead and remove this. Uh-huh. Let's do this. All right. After the long well rests, I leave the tavern, and the two guards from before appear. I noticed the two guards that appeared before to help me and the elf out appear, and they essentially ask me, "Hey, uh, did you know that you got loot from the what's it called? The displacer beasts?" I go, "Really? I did not know this." They go, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. If take a look, we got it right here." And what do I see? I see 12, 18, 17, 19. 19, 18, 17, and 12. Okay, cool. So I get 4 items, one from each of the. Well, actually, I'm gonna do this a little bit more strict, so it's not crazy overpowered. So I get one. I don't get the second one. I get the third one, and I get the fourth one. Okay, so I don't get 17, but I get 19, 18, and 12. The coin was to determine whether or not I actually got those items, and then from the 4, if they dropped, I would roll the 4, and that would work. Um, 19, 18, and 12. I got in. They present to me a bag of holding that contains one polished claw necklace worth 25 gold points, gold pieces. So for 12, 18 is an illusion core. That's kind of busted. And 1x cloak of flickering. Or sorry, cloak of flicker. One day. What in the world? Attackers have disadvantage against you for 1 round. So I don't know what the heck is going on here, but I got a cloak of flicker, so yay, that works. I'm gonna have to figure out how to adjust the text size in this here in a second. Apart from that, though, yay, I got the cloak of flicker. All right. All right. No, that's the case. I bid them thank you, bid thee farewell, whole 9 yards. I thank him for their hospitality and their kindness in acquiring these items. I know they weren't hard. I know they were difficult to obtain. I apologize again for the elf and the problem I had before, and bid them farewell. They walk away. They're gone now. From here, I make my way to the guild because I'm curious about the note from beforehand as well as the magical contract I have. Let's go ahead and head that way. Let's go ahead and flip for an encounter potential. No encounter, so we just continue on our way. Boom. We're now in the guild hall. Yay. I look around. I don't see anybody. Let's check persuasive perception. Yep, persuasive perception. I got it too. I literally look around. I can't see anything beyond the smoke from all the smokers and the steam from the outside. The sun is quite glaring from that one glass off on the counter. I don't see anyone of interest immediately, so I assume there's no one here and I'm in for a wait. Takes a little bit for things to move along, so I pay for a table. I pay for a table with five gold pieces. And I tell the barkeep that I'm gonna be here for a while, so we'll wait. Yeah. Hang on, let me see. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Good. That being the case, I think I'm good for that note. Chat, I'm gonna press the BRB button real quick. We've been through a lot so far, and I'm kind of inclined to. I need room for thinking. I need room for thought. So, take your time, get water, go restroom, eat, do something, exercise a little bit. If you're interested in checking out any of my other content, all that links can be found down below. If you're watching this from TikTok or Twitch or YouTube, if you're watching this from TikTok, head over to the bio. You'll see my YouTube channel where I post all the lives from past streams. Check them out. Today, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm going to apologize now. It's a short recording. A lot of it was recorded on stream, though, so I imagine it's okay. I imagine it caught a lot of my audio. I mean, most of it's been pixel art, me moving stuff around on my player sheet and stuff. So, take that as you will. Yeah. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Uh, I've got 30 minutes left in me. I'll round this out to a 2-hour recording, and stream will be 4 hours total. Okay? You guys good with that? And it'll be like in 4 hours and some change for stream. With that being the case, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Kind of, sort of. I should have spent time on the character sheet a little bit, because, yeah. I should do that now. It's simple. And tab. Select this text. It doesn't recognize this as text. Oh, oops. Why is it like this? It won't let me edit this text or like make it smaller. I don't know why. Maybe I could copy and paste all of this and like put it on another sheet of paper, at least the miscellaneous stuff. I mean, that makes the most sense, kinda. I think that works. I can delete the miscellaneous from here. It keeps that cordially clean, and it keeps this one fairly readable as well. I can just back and forth it. And I don't mind that. That works kind of nicely for me, so it works very nicely. Good. Okay. A little bit better. That works. We're going to leave that alone. I'm done messing with the character sheet. It looks good enough to me. Roleplay time, because roleplay time. So I get to the guild hall and I unfold this wad of paper in my hand and I simply look at it and goes, go to the guild, the local guild of hmm. I'm already using it, might as well. This is where I need this. Okay. So Varian Reach sounds like a good name. Yep. Save. This place is now called Severion Reach. So the not the contract, but the note the elf passed off to my hand essentially said, visit the local guild in Silverian Reach. There you'll find a ward waiting the call. I, from that fight, traverse to an inn, rest, do full rest, and then I continue on my way to the guild, encountering nothing except the guards who decided to fetch the loot out of respect for having fought for displacer beasts. I get to the guild hall and I look around, see nothing out from the top. From entry, I don't see anything. From there, I order a table for some food. I've already spent that gold; it's already gone. From there, simply wait. I wait a whole 18 hours enough time to go to sleep at said table and wake up at said table. Well, I am asleep in a tavern, oh so quiet. It's like going to your favorite diner, and it's quiet. Nothing, no one's around. You don't feel like you should be there, but at the same time, it's peaceful. Very, very peaceful. Transition to the door facing outwards. Door goes blam, wide open. Dude walks in. Husky. Heavily bearded. He looks like a ranger, but I could be mistaken. He wakes me up abruptly through the slam of the door. I look over. Say, hello, mister. Good morning. How you doing? I don't think there's anyone around, but I guess there's the two of us now. He goes, yeah? Yeah, I reckon. I invite him over for a seat. Share some of the meat I bought last night with him. I ask him, I say, what's your business here? He said, I'm looking for the receptionist. I've got to order me a table, and I got to take care of business with this elf I met a little ways back. I ask him, so does this elf cast green magic by any chance? He goes, yeah. Yeah, do you know him? I tell him the unfortunate news. We fought 4 displacer beasts up in the north. Didn't know where they came from, just that they must have hopped the wall. I escaped narrowly with my life. Your elf friend saved it. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here talking to you today. He looks at me after drinking some mead. Not very happy with the news I had just shared. He said, really? Then you must be here after what he had given you. I asked him how. I thought to myself, I don't ask him, I thought to myself, how does he know I gave him anything? Doesn't make sense. I was fairly certain I have it in my pocket, but I haven't taken it out since I put it in and I entered the guild hall. So he must have been here the night before, at least I assume, I surmise. And from there, he essentially goes, eons from his early wake up call, and then he essentially says, I've been waiting for him day and night to get here. I needed to tell him something important. I told him I answered the call. I answered the letter he handed off to me only for one reason. He had passed away. I didn't want his death being in vain. Knowing that someone else knew and cared about him says a lot to the person he was. He was a dang good fighter, too. To that we raised glasses. From there, we venture to can you tell I'm not a good conversationalist? I don't talk to people often, and when I do, man, is it always a interesting encounter. I can't think of a conversation that was comfortable for me to just go into. I don't know where to go with this conversation. Not gonna lie. I'm at a dead end. This is where I lean on you guys, I guess. Chat. You guys want to chime in? Help me out with this conversation I've got going on? I'll provide context and everything. You steer me in the direction and I'll head that way, you know? Seriously don't know what to do. I could continue with the conversation like normal, but that would lead us to parting ways. Or I could choose to pause. I could choose to pause. Could. I don't know though. Should I? Should I? Should I not? Hello. No thanks. Not interested. Thanks for the follow though. Appreciate the follows. Gosh. Honestly, pitch any ideas you guys want. I don't know what to do from where I am at the moment. There's a little bit I gotta take care of. There's a little bit I gotta work with. I think I'm happy with ending stream now, honestly. think I've done all I can for the day. If you guys enjoyed stream, consider dropping a like, leaving a follow. I know I came back, said I'd round it out for 2 hours, give it 30 more minutes. All I've done is essentially stare at a screen. This screen has been me trying to figure out how to connect things and look up things for D&D to really go in a direction. And it hasn't really been fruitful. I don't want to say I've burnt out, but at the same time, we've done a lot today. I've done a lot today. And I think it's best if I go ahead and call it now to preserve the potential future and honestly get other ideas, other inspiration. Because, man, is there a million ways this can go. But I really need that motivation, inspiration type gist. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause this and this completely. And I'm going to end stream and recording. Post my shorts. I got 4 shorts coming out. I'll be posting 2 from the live, so that way it's not fairly. I'll post 2 from the live and then 2 from the recording. This way, you get the best of both worlds for short content. It'll go to YouTube and TikTok, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, whole 9 yards. If you enjoyed it, you know what to do. Consider liking and subscribing. If you're on the comeback, share it with someone who might like it. And of course, if you got any ideas as to what direction I should take with this story, feel free to comment them down below or tell me what your favorite part was so far. Whether it be the egregious number of times I calculated damage or the roaming around at random, because that's just how I am with an amusement park. I kid you not, I get lost more often than like my youngest sibling does in an amusement park. I pick a direction, I go until I meet a wall, turn around, and go the opposite direction. I walk back and forth like 7 times at the Renaissance Fair. It's kind of crazy. That's what I do at fairs, but hey, I enjoy every second of it. I'm not like in a bad mood or anything. I legitimately enjoy every second. I'm just walking around and enjoying the scenery and the ambience of it. I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Peace.